Hello, everybody. It's PsyFerret, the business ferret, and today we are back and better than ever, baby. I'm just kidding. We are back with some Disco Elysium, and we are here to be lost as we panic with the disco. So, last time we found Ruby and we did not save her life. Actually, and the more I think about it, I don't think it was possible. It might have been possible to save her life with the just walk away, but I don't think it was gonna happen. I didn't look it up. I did look up what happens when you fail the karaoke scene because I was curious about that, but I don't think it was possible to save Ruby. And that kind of saddens me. And that's where literally we left. We were like, aha! At least not with the way I did things. Now, one of the things I was thinking about is the fact that we went and snuck around and looked at all the passages, which meant me and Kim talked. And she specifically mentioned that with all the noise, with all the talking that we did, that she heard us from that, which makes me question whether or not if I hadn't done all the sneaking around or done all the exploratory ferret things, if I could have saved her by surprising her. But I don't know. And that kind of concerns me. But we did learn Clausier. Ah, man, I butcher her name every time. Also, I need to change a setting real fast. That should do. Okay. Nope, that still goes over. There we go. Aha! Now I shouldn't be clipping. Anyway, we're just going to get right into it. Shall we? Need to pass time, buy a book. Reading passes time quickly.
The plain red tent rests stoically in the corner. Ruby's dead body is wrapped in her sleeping bag.
Dark water trails out in the distance. There is no way out. Okay. I guess it's time to leave. I am kind of sad that I couldn't save her life. Oh, that's where the roof went. That's the route to the roof. All right. I got breakfast. Delicious. We already tracked down my badge. We could. There's so much. Oh, right. Are you La Puta Madre's peon? Call your station to find out more, if you dare. Oh, man. Can we fast travel? The song should be near the junk shop? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Because that's like the only little side quest I guess we haven't done. Oh, you can really dance. Oh, I guess we don't need the flashlight. Let's see. I guess we can put the multi-tool in our hands. Man, that looks so weird. All right. Grandmama.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Grandmama. Yes, this is the direction I want to go. Cool. We didn't get lost. Hooray!
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Snowflakes stick to your Kvalson KR2 multi-tool. It looks impressive, but what can it do against military-grade weaponry?
What am I supposed to
Be
do?
prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies
Then
ahead.
you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Oh, this dude is gone. Well, this tree is lit up.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
All right, the multi-tool is truly multi. I didn't think the multi-tool would help here, but okay. And we're a karaoke rock star. We got
With
this.
slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches.
Okay.
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck's jam a bit harder.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea.
All right. Thanks, Kim. We're going to the pawn shop. Wait, why is the door... Oh!
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Yep.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the...
So, they told you to grab your gun?
There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill
Wait, who is she?
everyone, Corty.
She's new.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. Peaceful.
Who's he?
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
No, we have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time. This is...
Mercenary Tribunal.
All right. Oh, God, this is going to be so bad. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig fuck!
It's the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. Say nothing. Cross your arms.
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think I had it in me to kill a cop.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
Well, that's not
No
good.
one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Oh, jeez.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk.
Oh.
Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea. Move down from that. Please.
I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
I gathered that.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
All right.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures.
Oh, jeez.
All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
Kills black people?
That's right. Plenty of kips here at Revachol.
T, let's fucking do it.
Oh.
Easy. Easy now.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
I just need time to figure it out.
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church. Chase some dumb drug trader. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
It was someone else, someone who's not here
How
now.
fucking convenient.
A lot of people could have gotten to that roof.
You think you're funny? What if I just shot? How about the kid?
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who.
All right, logic 83%. Let's go.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, "We took him out back and hanged him." He said it loud, in a public place.
Wait, they didn't confess. He was shot. He wasn't hanged.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
All right. 83%, come on!
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Really, none of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off.
Just a question. Who's in charge of your unit now after the death of your colonel?
I am a Grinnell Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you are the highest ranking of the three?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
As a leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Suggestion. 97% chance, come on, baby!
Dangerous.
Whew.
Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, a major?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Corty, Cortiner, Major Raoul Corty, Cortiner, friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely.
Oh.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
You're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be a...
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives, share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Benatal 41. That really did happen, didn't it?
Colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your shit pipes, right in the fucking...
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Lely knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. that didn't happen because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Your colonel did not deserve to go out like this. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but you got him to admit he's a bad leader. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
The Wild Pine rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
He isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care. Back out of this now, or it'll get bad.
Okay, let me just say one thing.
Fucking waste this fuck!
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government audit.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Now, you got them both off-piste. He's foaming mad at her.
Yeah! Oh, man. I don't... Where's Clausier? She can explain
Who
this.
the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs.
Clausia.
Where is
My
she?
bad.
She left.
Son of a bitch! I knew the second I came here that something bad was gonna happen like that. What the hell are you doing here? What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Oh man. Stand there quietly, hope. This is gonna end badly. Stand there quietly, hope nothing bad happens.
What's the matter, loincloth? Got your mouth full of dick? Think I'm gonna spare you? My brother is dead.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information.
Rude. Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Oh, we're gonna die. Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Blink, think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out.
Oh, we're dead.
The shot rings in your stomach. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left
I
shoulder.
only needed one healing item. Ha!
The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
Then, 2 shots ring out, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
We're gonna try. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Bop!
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the
The
pain.
Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background, you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. He's not gonna make it.
Touch your lower
Feels
body.
slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. No. It's just a fear. Even if, who cares? No one wants you anyway.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain.
You're bleeding out.
No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party. It's so dark. I can't see
Stay
anything.
with me. You hear me? Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, a shadow, towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No! Kim!
Shoot. Dead. You hear your bloody lips mumble. You try to give him your gun so he'd understand. But he does not. He doesn't look into your eyes and see the fear there. He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. Like a pillow, he falls on you, cold nylon and blood slumped on you as the lights go out. All the lights. The last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Let me back into the fight. Let me save Kim.
Kim, there is no Kim. There is no fight. It's over. It was.
Have mercy on yourself. Take the...
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth.
drifting in.
He can't go. Not there is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Wow, that ended badly.
You see Kuno's familiar shape in the found pants. It turns double, then triple from the pain. He says,
Coinslot's dead?
you can barely hear him. The pain is so bad.
What?
Just kidding, Pigo. The boo-boo wagon took the Beano cloud away. He's probably gonna live.
The what? What
The
is it?
hospital fucktard. Should I to keep up with Kuno?
Thank God. Okay, he's alive.
They say you got a lot of people killed. Like half the town. They say you didn't do shit. I guess that's cool. So I thought I'd stick it.
He's not saying Kuno. He's saying I, and not calling you a or a pig. Is he ill or something?
I don't like this. I don't like how that went. Nope. I don't like that. Also, we're gonna need empathy and logic. Oh no, it was rhetoric. We're also. I have a feeling we're gonna need that hand-eye coordination too. How about physical instrument? I don't. Here's the problem. I don't think there was any checks that relied on physical instrument. There was reaction speed, but not physical instrument. Because there was hand-eye coordination for shooting the colonel, or the Courtner, sorry, not colonel. There was rhetoric for making him argue. There was hand-eye coordination for shooting him. There was rhetoric. There was suggestion, but my suggestion is like pretty much not a concern. Oh, we also need to. So the first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna put on the multi-tool because the multi-tool will get us the stupid tape. Hi, Voodoo Lily!
Stop. Just what you have isn't enough. Snowflake, be prepared. Your fingers reflexively reach for the village. This is not the time to discuss preferences.
It's been so long since I've seen you. How have you been?
The hawthorn tree, just like promised. You've stood here for with slow,
Okay.
its curl, maybe raw.
What's the tape for? How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you
I think
you
at
know
least
that
one of
you
the
could
readers-
also get it fixed?
Good idea.
All right. Quick save. Now, important note. We're going into dire situations. Do I take off? Yeah, we're gonna take that off. We're going in super guns blazing.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. Sheathe your sidearm,
You been good?
officer.
How about me?
A serious
I've been
law
good.
official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster this.
I've been good. I mean,
All out of
Put your
Shut up!
There's something very wrong.
he's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding.
The Kipt.
You are all
Peaceful.
Nest in
Fuck, there's a third
All right, we
one.
have just watched this.
How
So
did
that's
we
why
miss
we're
something
kind of
like
like
this?
skipping ahead.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The mercenary tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed.
The big
but
one
we
is the
keep this
mercenary.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
All right, let's go. Let's go be police. All right. All we found is that like
Get lost,
all that's happened is that like the mercenaries
you
are
cops had your chance.
have just showed up and we're all like, oh no.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Big fuck!
Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
No, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer the leader, gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus
All right,
far.
this is legendary,
Start with the
and by
first idea
default,
you
we
have,
will not make it.
Then move down from
We
there.
just won't make it
Please.
because we gotta get 14s, which means we need a 10. But I didn't know you had a third guy.
All of you cunts inside out. Rip you open.
The
He
gun-
doesn't say
what do you
anything
think
meaningful.
he does?
But
There,
he's just
on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
This killing is meaningless.
Huh?
That struck some chord. A dark chord.
What are we waiting for?
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves. Your
So
judgment
what?
is impaired. You'll regret
Yeah.
this.
I'm clear as day. Fucking government order.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the...
Now, you got them both off piece.
So now we got ourselves a +1 because we got him arguing. The Wild Pines rep did not approve
Think
of
I
this.
care what?
He isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care. Back out of this now, or it'll get bad.
Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people, or we're working together. She knew you were out of control. She told me. Let's go with forgiveness.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told
She's
me.
gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
I mean,
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay, even if it means dying here with him.
listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
I just need time, a little time to figure it out.
You had time to fuck around in that church.
chase some dumb drug trader. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth.
Wow.
Give me a name. Now!
It was someone else, someone who's not here.
How fucking convenient.
A lot of people could have gotten to that roof. Like Gart, the cafeteria
What the fuck? What are you doing?
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? Go ahead. Tell me it was the fucking cafeteria manager one more time.
I didn't. Oh, God.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who.
Why? Think. Why doesn't he just believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Wait, they didn't confess.
You're lying.
He wasn't hanged. He was shot by someone in Martinez. They're helping us find the shooter.
When they confessed, they were lying.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over.
Man, we got
her
into
head,
real tense shit.
crashing a small pane of the glass.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They...
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Where's Clausier? Or Clausier?
Who the fuck is that?
Clausia, the woman
Clausia.
upstairs. Where is
Man, I keep butchering her name.
She left.
Gar, what the hell are you doing
What
here?
am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost? She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
She's gone. Forget about it now.
All right, so we know that doesn't do anything. All right, think of an argument.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Cranell would never sank. Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off.
Cranell does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal.
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Cranell extends to.
Or Cranell. It's not okay to kill civilians and law enforcement officers. Okay, what rights are those then?
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead law.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun.
All
this
right.
did something.
Talk about the hangman.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you weren't a goddamn skiv leader.
I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done. Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Corty, Cortiner, Major Raoul Cortiner, friends.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer.
Man,
Or
I...
sentenced to death by lead.
Listen, you're Laylee. Everyone says good things about him. He was a
What
talker.
do you mean?
We've heard testimony. People...
Yeah, if Laylee was here.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Banatol 41. That really happened.
Our
didn't it?
colonel did what he had. In your ship! He likes to fire mortars at random.
He was a good
Oh yeah, fucking
Listen, man.
told us what? What did you say?
He had blue
Who
eyes,
said
didn't he?
that?
Your colonel?
Tattoo. Baby blue, yeah. Like someone. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess.
Your colonel did not deserve to go out like that.
Find his killer. Cop. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're
Big talk, but you got him to admit he's a bad leader. It's a small thing, but it got
Okay.
him off center.
We went from like a 30% chance to a 72% chance. We're not looking great. But we need to get 14. We have a base of 4 plus another 4, so that's 8. So we need like a 7. No, a 6. Math is hard. Oh, we failed.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff
Oh,
of smoke,
no!
it's the man square in the chest.
A critical failure we
producing a
got.
soft clicking sound in the armor. Like dice rolling.
Go ahead. Give it another try.
Oh! Oh!
Another soft explosion, like a fire that goes off in your hand. Another soft click from the gleaming white cuirass.
They teach you to shoot the chest in Copland? Stupid fuck. Kill him.
Yeah, now we're dead.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His
Yeah, now we're
moves
dead.
are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slow. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
We got screwed on the dice rolls.
A volcano of the pain flew. God, please. Then, 2 shots ring out, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to blood gush. An unbelievable Glenn dying. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised. A look of happy. Here it comes. Death.
Oh God. No!
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvic. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out. The hardy boy. It's tight. He's not gonna make it. Feels slick and most of what's down there.
I don't care. Fuck
You
me.
can also feel the nothing. A persisting darkness.
You're bleeding out.
There is a white shadow that smells like
Stay
apricots.
with me.
I can't forget it. Even when I drank so much. It said I have a vassal. Do I have a? She would have started loving me again, but I called her, and now she won't. Please call her, Kim. She won't listen to me.
Yes, keep talking.
But you can't. It's so hard. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at you.
Kim!
The lieutenant. There. Behind. You hear your bloody lips mumble. He just shakes his head, still crouched, like a pillow.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Good, I want to die.
Of course. I know you do.
He's not taking it. And rot.
He can't go. There is a radio in the distance.
Ours turned. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stopped.
So, I guess, even upon failure, I don't die.
You see Kuno's familiar shape in the found pants. It turns double, then triple.
Coin slots?
You can barely hear him. The pain is so bad.
Wait, what?
Just kidding, Pigo. The boo-boo wagon took the Beano clad away. He's probably gonna live.
Fucking Kuno.
To the hospital? Fucktard. Try to keep up with Kuno?
Thank God.
They say you got a lot of people killed, like half the town. They say you didn't do shit. I guess that's cool. So I thought I'd stick around.
He's not saying Kuno. He's saying I, and not calling you a or a pig. Is he ill or something?
Let me be straight with me. I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
You said half the town is dead?
Yeah, it was a fucking massacre. You and Kuno are the only ones left here.
Relax. The kid is just messing with you. You didn't actually get thousands of people killed. There were only 10 people present at the fight. 10 times more than that is very unlikely.
What happened to me?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too.
How badly am I hurt?
How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor. Kuno thinks you got shot twice. In the shoulder and in the leg. The leg's pretty fucking nasty. But a doctor looked you over and took the bullet out. The shoulder's fine, probably. The doc didn't seem too worried about it. Said the bullet went right through.
The bullet must have passed through your shoulder blade, missing your lung and your heart. You lucky son of a bitch.
Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
You can walk. If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone. You're a psycho locomotor.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
You keep asking all this weird shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about.
Do you know who treated me,
Kuno
Kuno?
did?
He didn't.
You said there was a doctor who removed a bullet from my leg?
Some cunt from your station came over and knife fucked you when you were sleeping. Nick's Fuckleave, I think he was called. Said he was a doctor, then fucked off and told me to phone him if you shit yourself.
Nix Gottlieb, station medic, throws a bag containing a small bullet into the medical waste disposer. Then he pops some caramel candy into his mouth and says, "Next." There's a line behind. If he did triage and left, you must be... We're detecting Druamine in your bloodstream. It's a potent morphine-based painkiller. The good doctor must have given you some. It's gonna suck when it wears off.
Are you hurt?
Why, in the name of fuck, would Kuno be hurt? Kuno's fucking smart. Kuno wasn't in that fuck pile. Kuno knows when shit goes south, unlike you.
I'm a psycho locomotor.
That's pretty cool to Kuno. Kuno's also a psycho.
Get up slowly. Man, we got fucked. There's no other words to put
Go
this.
easy, pig. You want to lean on the Kuno?
You can take it. Just don't lean on the old leg too heavily. Your balance is way off.
So, how is it?
I'm very bad, Kuno. Things are very bad.
Kuno's got zero patience for this weepy shit. Kuno's been...
Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
What happened to my room?
Baby Beard was in here. Was probably a bitch to clean this shit up.
Baby beard. That can only be got.
Yeah, fucking Baby Beard. Cleaned all your shit up. He's like your fucking mum now or something.
How long was I out?
2 days. Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. 2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
What happened to the others?
Titus died. Some of his goons too. The whole fucking harbour is in lockdown right now. Even Kuno can't get in.
Everard probably used this armed altercation as an excuse to completely barricade himself in the harbour and cut off all communications with the outside world.
Titus is dead?
Fucking dead. Died in the hospital, I hear. Union's all weepy and shit. It's probably your fault.
It probably is. Fucking Butterfingers.
That is not my fault. The dice rolled ones.
It's the fault of those who killed.
That was a nat 1.
Not you.
Do you know Clausier? The blonde?
Yeah, she's way gone pig. Kuno's been here for 2 days, and Baby Beard and you are the only fucks in the building.
Of course she's really gone. What did you think?
You know Joyce, the company lady with the boat
Rich
is fine?
bitch. Yeah, probably. Boat's gone. Kuno'd be fucking fine too if Kuno had a boat.
The whole harbor is in lockdown?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. No one goes in or out. Shit's no problem. Kuno shares the info.
Alright, I'm ready,
So,
Kuno.
Listen, pig. Kuno's been thinking about shit and, Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
Asking for something, even asking to come along, doesn't come easy for him.
Why do you want to come with
This
me?
scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
Drug asset detected. Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no? Look at him. Life hasn't been easy on him. You want to drag him along and put him through more shit? Look, this might be his only way out. He is streetwise, knows the neighborhood, knows the people. He could be useful. This is a 12-year-old kid. You can't seriously be considering taking him along. What's going to happen to him?
I can't take you with me.
Sorry for what? For not adding Kuno to your shit show? Kuno's not sorry. Kuno's glad. I was just kidding too. You couldn't get Kuno for $1,000,000 real. Fuck you.
Wow. He did not take that rejection well.
Yes, Gimp. What are you gonna do now? Ride out of here on your shit river? You'll die alone? Kuno doesn't give a shit now. Too late now. Kuno's gonna hang you and fuck your room up again.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminium box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Whatever it takes. Bed still smells of your sweat and blood. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. You see gleaming white animals, no bottles inside.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the mirror.
Hold up, hold up. Can we finally? Get electrochemistry. Can we remove the expression?
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the mirror. It's like something snaps in you.
Finally.
A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man.
We did it! Oh my God, I can't believe I finally did it. I know that had no real meaning in the grand scheme of things. But like, it's nice. This alarm is set for 6:50 a.m.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
What has he written on this case?
Very little. This is a daily write-up. He's just started copying notes from his notebook, preparing them for filing. The case appears to be named, however.
What is the name?
K57 0803 0815. The Hanged Man. 28 kilometers to the northeast, in the infirmary of Precinct 57, Lieutenant Kim Pinball Kitsuragi rests under a ventilator. A triage sign, colored yellow, hangs from his injury record. Safe, it means. He coughs. Why are you here? Asks the man as the cough fit resides. His eyes are black and moist. To inquire about the Lieutenant E. Freighter, sir. I am his partner, says Satellite Officer Jean Vicmer, standing in the doorway. Then why are you wasting time here? Coughs Kim. He's out there, in Martinez, unsupervised, without cover. You need to get there. On his right-hand side, a little blue notebook. Open at case notes. This year, you can see references to The Child, Dom's Unfinished 2, Motorcycle Emptiness, and The Man with the Hole in His Head.
Anything
Half a
more?
dozen stolen property.
Man, we got newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. Let's go ahead and put on that. I'm almost kind of sad I didn't put on +1 to motorics and +1 to psyche now. And I was way too trusting. I should have known better, but I had belief in people. Oh, I made so many mistakes. Maybe if you don't run it, it'll be okay. Wait, did I put on the boombox? Wrong item. I wanted the multi-tool. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
What could this gift be?
No response, not even an echo in the stuffy room. You notice a silk shirt on the stairs. Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
She seemed to
does
in a
not
hurry.
reply. The jagged, rough hand.
All right. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and into the roof. A thread is tied to the antenna.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly. This is amateur ballistics. She left a trajectory for you.
What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet. Clausia has done some amateur ballistics here.
Where does it come from?
The roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Where does the threads lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Inspector Ghostly Figure?
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
Ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper. The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes, extrapolate the radius.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Let's look at the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. This would explain why no one heard the gunshot. The bullet came from far away.
Okay. Look at B prime, double prime, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No. Too far-fetched.
Okay, so we're looking at the boardwalk.
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
Now where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell me the shot came from the islet?
Obviously.
How does she know to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
This is also one of the few places in Martinez I have not been.
A powerful gust of wind. The lead is flimsy. But what else is there? The alternative is going around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person.
What else is there?
Nothing.
Time to go to the fucking island.
The fucking island away. But how will you get to the island?
Maybe someone in the fishing
There were boats
nope.
there. You should... 2 neon-lit shape.
Alright, so she left a clue for me. Man, I really butchered that, I feel like. Ugh.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone.
I hope at least your partner is recovering quickly. Also, you're staying here for free now. That's right, this establishment supports cops. The stay is free. The drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
I have to mention.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Just nod stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding.
What happened to the man with the
I
sunglasses?
don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad. No
All right,
problem.
thanks.
They'll come back. They always do. Is there something I can do?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we can't move. Oh no, we got a load. Oh. All right, I didn't plan this. I just want it known. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Oh, I've never been so excited to sit there and go, ha, ha, I have to reload. All right, I'm gonna put a sword in one hand and a gun in the other. Also, we don't need savoir-faire, we need the reaction speed. That might actually save me. Physical instrument and shivers, but minus authority. We don't need the shivers. Empathy and hand-eye coordination, perfect. Logic, -1 to perception. I don't need the logic, the perception, and the perception might prove useful. The authority, however, might actually come in handy. Okay.
Honorable One, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
Wait, there were honor points?
Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds? Oh, the modesty on this one. You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers. An honor cop.
My honor is my
Yes,
life.
Your deeds have spoken for you, Honorable One. Even among the honor comes from you need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
What? I don't know. You need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to the rectum, your rectum, and stick it in there to form. He needs you. You're crazy if he's coming in and just stick a finger up my ass.
Most dishonorable are those who have known honor, carried honor in their hearts, and then you brought much shame on your face. Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying.
I
It
think my hand
reminds you of
recognizes
the
it.
day. Sheathe your sidearm, officer.
All right, Kim. We're gonna try this again. In the name of honor.
Out of shits to
Put your...
shut up.
There's something very
This is
The Kipt.
You are.
He is peaceful. Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild.
Fuck, there's a third.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life.
The mercenary. My plan, if this turn.
A sound strategy. He's.
All right. We're gonna just speed run this.
Get lost.
I think he's come.
Pig, fuck!
I can see your drunk.
Yeah. Welcome to the fucking...
No one is going to kill.
With a wordless go, the leader. Shoot him in. No, wait. It's good you. Even if it comes to peace, always peace. It has worked thus far. Start.
Who was that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
All of you cunts, rip you.
The gunner. What do you think?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet.
Count the
about
figures.
50 little stick figures. All of them.
This killing is meaningless.
Huh?
That struck.
What are we waiting for?
Lance Corporal. Just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
They didn't do it. Actually,
International something. International law.
what?
Look around, you lives.
There will be ramifications, but I don't need to.
We're not fucking.
Say something. Get easy now. Easy. Just tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way. Dangerous. Ask about him.
Who are you?
Sergeant May.
As he moved, caught him.
For killing me. Fuck do you...
We've heard this.
Yeah, if late...
Ready to open fire.
Our colonel did what he had to do.
In your ship!
He likes to...
He was a good.
Oh, yeah. Fucking...
Listen, man.
Told us what? Hey,
Yeah, blue eyes,
it was
didn't he?
creepy, but bitches. Find it. I know what...
Big talk. But you got him to admit he's a bad leader.
Listen, they
Yeah.
didn't do it.
Who did that?
I think it was Titus. It wasn't Titus. It was Clausier. She ran. We could blame it on the dead girl. Oh my god, we could blame it on the dead girl. What's he gonna do?
Yeah? The fuck?
A suspect. Ruby is a suspect we chased down on the coast. She was hiding.
She was wrapped up in some dangerous La Puta Madre stuff.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I... How about the kid? Go ahead.
Bad argument. He doesn't know. Look.
Listen, please. This cop and this.
Your mind grinds to a halt.
What?
All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You
She wasn't
move
even
your
here.
neck, He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts. The shot rings in your ears.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Fuck this!
There's a coarse shuffle against something.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Okay, yeah, no, this. I got screwed on every dice roll.
A small explosion expels the like duck.
Go ahead! Give it another try.
Die!
Kill him.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
All right, what happens if we just let ourselves die? I really want a better ending to this confrontation. We don't need the savoir-faire. Did I change anything else? Yes, I changed the shirt. And then we put the sword and the gun.
Holding the gun feels natural and it reminds sheath.
Quick save.
I'm all out of. Would you shut up?
There's something.
This is a
The Kipt.
You are all
Be peaceful.
Nest in.
Fuck. There's a...
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life.
This is the police. We don't need to talk about all that. None of that does anything.
Get law.
I think he's come.
Pig, fuck!
Easy now. No one else needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die.
no one is going to.
With the leader. Shoot him in the. No. What? Even if it comes to a peace. Always peace.
All right.
It has worked.
I failed
thus
his
far.
83% chance, which really
Stop with
pisses
the
me off.
First idea you have. All right.
There we go.
Really? None of this. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
You were called down, well, once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burned villages. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer. Not after.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about some easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
You're all
Yes.
junks.
Nah.
Enough already.
Interrupt me.
Now,
There it
you got
is.
them both off piste. He's foaming mad at her.
They didn't do
Yeah?
it.
Who did that?
It was someone else, someone who's not
How
here.
fucking convenient.
It was one of you.
One of us? You saying we? What if I just shot one of your? How about the kid?
Listen, please. This
Think,
cop
think,
and
think.
this drumhead cop marshal won't.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together.
He was
Titus
shot.
said
He wasn't
he
hanged.
took him out.
You're lying.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The gardener isn't even one of them.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ear. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They...
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. Dangerous.
Oh, good. I was
Ask
afraid for a
about
moment
him
there.
First. You don't want her.
Who are you?
As he moved, Corty.
For killing? Fuck do you mean?
We've heard this.
Yeah. If Layla.
Ready to open fire.
Our colonel.
In your ship pipes!
He likes to.
He was a good...
Oh, yeah. Fucking murder.
Listen, man.
Told us what? What? Baby, it was creepy. Find his. I know what this.
Big talk, but you got him to admit he's a bad leader.
All
It's
right.
a small thing, but it got him off center.
Who the fuck?
Glacier, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left. She.
We should have her.
You can feel
Hey, Bushman!
she's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on the
Rude.
All of you, rip.
The gunner. What do you think?
there, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet. You count little sticks.
You think you're real tough?
90.
This killing is meaningless.
That struck some.
What are we waiting?
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
Wild putt.
You think I...
He isn't just boasting. He really does. The man stares at you with bloodshot.
She's gone. Stay cool. The company, bitch.
Guys,
Hold your ground.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay.
Come on!
Even if
Give
it
me
means
this!
staying here with him.
Yes!
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke rising. Look at Cordner.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, The killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you.
Alright, this is where we go
Moves are
down.
steady, but the long barrel, the shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano, the pain flows over. God. Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit. Blood gushes from the helmets. An unbelievable shot. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso. Oh God. What you see, 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man
Oh yeah, we're
raises
failing
his
this.
pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Bonk.
You can't. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs.
What do I hear?
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm.
What part is
Most
me?
of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. No. It's
What do I
nothing.
see?
A persisting darkness.
You're bleeding out.
I can't see anything.
Stay with me. You hear me?
But you can't. It's so hard. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there.
Kim!
Raise up her pistol. No!
Yes!
And hand out your firearm to him. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand. You hear a faint scream. A woman's. Then the sound disappears. Like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So...
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there, it's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood.
All right.
The living.
Let me back into the fight.
He's not Andrew.
He can't go. There is a radio in the distance.
Ours turned to death. It was him. He is the infernal engine.
We did it. I think. Question marks. A lot of question marks.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim!
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Ow.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
Just swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
I thought you only smoked once a day.
This is the one.
And they're all dead. All three of the contractors?
DePaul was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side
3.
total?
Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
So, Fatty and Old Man died, and then one guy who just got shot off guard. Honestly, that's not too bad. Not that bad, all things considered.
Oh no, officer. It's pretty bad. 6 people are dead.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cold enough.
All right, we've seen situations where it's like 10. So, no, this is pretty good.
Not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho-locomotor.
You'll need to be, whatever that is.
Has anyone from my station been seen
No.
me?
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Okay.
I'm sure they're worried about...
No, they would be here if they were truly worried.
Better not agitate your off further. It already
Sorry.
hurts.
That's between you and them, he thinks.
If not my station, then who
I
treated
did.
me? Thank you.
No need.
Are you
Not
hurt?
very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. We're gonna stand up. Come on! Willpower!
Easy now. How are you?
Things are very
The
bad.
lieutenant doesn't reply, just looks at you teetering on your feet.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because you don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is
Yes,
gone.
she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then? Kim, who killed the
I
hangman?
don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
What about the whole... Ha! This is because I'm a little padre, la puta madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a
That does make some sense.
The
What?
flowers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to.
He's wrong.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone has
I don't
checking.
know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn
Yes.
footprints.
God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches.
We could find thousands more if we wanted.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're
No
fucking
need
useless.
to be melodramatic.
You know what I think about solving
He
crimes?
arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Actually, I want to talk about this crime some
I'm
more.
listening. I'm ready to hear what you think about solving crimes now.
It's hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weird. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The geraluminium box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A
We should check
familiar
out
cold,
Miss
a red
Katarzine's
Why not?
room.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't...
Oh, wait, hold up. All right, first, F5. Quick save. Go ahead and put that one back on. I don't think I had anything else that was... No, that. There we go. Oh, no, I already had... Electrochemistry.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the mirror. The expression...
Can we do it?
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve just like that.
We did it!
Yes.
Tim, look. I've got rid of the expression. Look at that portrait now. Oh, I saw it. I look so sad. We're gonna save. I want to keep that. We broke into Kim's room. The alarm is set for 6:50. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. Harry looks so sad. I kind of regret it.
These papers bear...
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing a little bit alive a little longer. I thought I was dead
Back
for a
there
moment.
on the plaza, I think you very nearly had a heart attack. Alcoholism has damaged you more than bullets have. I am sure neither of us feel solid enough to keep Lloyd.
I mean, to be fair, we are a very sad man. All right.
Next to... I'm sorry.
A gift.
What could
I
this
am
gift
not
be?
drawing my gun. Yet.
He says he's not, but his hand moves in... Relax. Not everyone is out to...
It's hardly surprising.
I wonder if the medicinal cabinet has anything.
The medicine cabinet. Pity.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in
I
here.
always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser. Anyway,
She's really cleaned this out.
She certainly had her priorities straight.
I mean, I don't blame her. Drugs are expensive.
This window is pristine.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Very high. Come on, visual calculus.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it, like the witness, the man looked the red thread from the roof outside. Look, maybe if you, the man does not know, Ruby ruled this out. The shot had to come from.
All right, I've already witnessed all of this.
Map, be prime for boardwalk. 700 meters away. The likeliest of this would explain 1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions.
So we
1
have the
kilometer
islet.
away. The shot would have been a small. Then there's the threat. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
You know, we got points. Kim's got points.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island?
He is trying to justify. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
All right. I'm almost afraid to talk to Guard again in case he breaks my game.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. You're welcome. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him.
He really wants you to.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, but the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify. Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Just nod stoically.
He nods back at you. Even just too bad. Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too. Hands crossed.
Kim, yes. What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside. No problem.
We lost these guys.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
It's all about money, you know? Titus.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
No need to thank me, just doing my job. I superstarred the shit out of that. Just shake his head and nod in silence.
Now, how can I help you?
I'm sorry about the people you
Theo
lost.
was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
What about that Shanky fella?
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
They were good people. I'm sorry I went like that.
Yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Hopefully not one driven by me.
Of heart failure or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
That's not going to bring back.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then, I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing Winters, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing there.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
You know what happened to Clausier?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never...
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me, man. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Same here.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Any ideas what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellas. Be good so I don't have to come back here
Take
again.
care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars.
Thanks for getting involved, guys.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back...
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed.
Good point, Bino Claude.
Man, we got our shit wrecked. What?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of... This was Cindy the Scar.
I smell heavy
And
fuel.
blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Nope. Bad idea.
Okay. Sorry. Whew. Close call.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her
The lieutenant
masterpiece.
crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Bonjour, je serai de retour. Look, I don't know what the fuck that says.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kurosaki and I.
Something is wrong. Only static. No reply.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming out. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. You can try calling again.
Everything sounds okay. In the cabin, you see a...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the 41st, please.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report that I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
Shut up, electrochemistry. You will not tempt me today.
10-4, sir, roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
I've heard that some people think of me as La Puta Madre's peon. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What does that mean? What does it even mean that there's been some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not? Does it mean people know that I'm a dirty cop? Because I am. I'm the dirtiest, most dangerous cop in Revachol. My reputation precedes me. I want you to know that I would never do anything like that. I'm not taking bribes, Jules.
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there are always some talk in the station. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over. Roger that, 10-10.
Just go with an extra side of panic. Yes, Syrup. Also, hello. Welcome. Yeah, just dropping a lurk while I'm in some meetings this morning. Well, I appreciate the lurk. I hope you missed the major spoiler that I've been stuck on for like, you know, a while. So, yeah, we just had a major spoiler event happen. So I am well. I got sleep. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep, but I got sleep.
Boydero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the Boyadero lifestyle,
there are
right?
types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The
You'll
heart
forget
was
it
in
by
full
then?
lockdown,
All right.
friend. No getting in or out for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today.
He says it matter-of-factly.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everett you drop by. I'm sure he'll be glad. I'll be okay.
You'll be doing now.
Doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot,
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
That's not hard. It's not hard to be luckier than me. Like, oh, I'll be luckier than you. Yeah, no, like, that's hard. All right, well, we are definitely not going to Everett. Man, the streets are just vacant.
A lorry stuck in the traffic.
So we have 4 Union members dead, 3... all the mercenaries, because we got 4 mercenaries dead.
A lorry abandoned by its owner. The smell of cigarette. There's something odd about the closed.
We got 4 dead mercs, 4 dead Union, or 3 dead Union members. No, 4 dead Union members. So all in all, the bloodshed's been pretty equal, which is kind of messed up, but we're on day 7, and we are gonna buy
a small cabinet on the wall.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
We're gonna buy some healing items, because quite frankly, I don't know how much more beatings we can take.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
You're not angry with me anymore.
Fuck it. I'm a bad guy now. There's things more important than holding a grudge. We are what we are. And you're a cop.
Few questions. I met the lady.
Sorry, man. Didn't mean it like that. Ask away.
I met the lady driver on my list.
Is it wise to share information? Telling him is the lieutenant. What are you doing?
She slipped away, don't worry.
Woof. Good on her. And good on you, too. Better focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such. And she didn't do it, believe me. If it's something bad, then she didn't do it. Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
He's relieved.
All right. That's enough sharing detail.
Yeah, I don't know what compelled me to do that, but I did. All right. So we got the tape. Oh, you know what we should do? Oh, we haven't gotten that fixed yet. Okay, hold up. Maybe we can, because it's the pawn shop guy who can fix it.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
You're calling this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you please do it? This is important.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance scene.
No, it's different. Those film tapes actually mean something to me. But this is just a worthless bundle of old tape. Huh? What do you mean?
You know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young gravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird neo-disco beats
Is it any
there.
good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bzz, bzz, bzz. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
I am.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions.
I have other business to take care of. Thank you. A reel of magnetic tape. Well, now we gotta pull out the boombox. It's not gonna work. I love that the fact that there's, when I'm carrying the boombox, there's a new song. Okay. I thought if I was carrying the boombox, there would be something new. All right, let's go ahead and hit the church. I don't know why I felt the need I should walk here, but I did. And since we'll be going near the church, I do want to actually stop by the boardwalk. And the reason for that is because it's more likely that the shot came from the boardwalk than the island.
Hey, it's a new follower. Yeah.
Well, thank you for hitting that button there.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah. Harder car.
Harder car.
Yeah. Remix time. Tape goes here into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Yes. Oh my god, yes! Sick!
Here's that! The signs match perfectly!
I think I'm gonna get it later.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
You're right, it's uncanny how well it all goes together. Something else must be going on here.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam?
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
I'm with Noid.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is... No. This is definitely part of the same song. Something mysterious is going on here.
Van Eyck must live around here. It's... Oh man, I'm going with Noid.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that? Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
What if we used the crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but contained it, tamed it, made it pulse?
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel?
Oh yeah, no, this beat is sick. I am so happy with it.
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
All right, interfacing.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something. The young man bobs his head.
All right, we've got skill points. I've got 4 skill points. Give. I need this.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah, harder car.
Here's an idea. Say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will use
I don't know the technical term, but it needs less. Bzz, bzz.
Yeah! Pump off the bazoot bazoot!
Pump off the bazoot bazoot!
It's hard to say for sure, but the digital throbbing seems ever so slight.
Good morning, comrade!
Come on! Give me!
Here's an idea. Say what you said before. The
The Fluxifier? Where is that?
Here, let me turn some knobs at random.
As you fiddle with the knobs on the mixer,
Copman can ride the knobs!
whatever it is you did, it seems to have helped slightly. Maybe now you'll be able to make sense of it.
Come on!
Here's an idea.
You should crank up the oscillator matrix.
Where is that?
Oh, you don't have one? Maybe it's just tough.
Secret you gotta...
Don't listen to him. He's making shit up. There's no top secret cop audio.
All right. E for effort. Interface. Interface, baby.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
All right, we shouldn't have done that.
Side chain.
We did it! What does that even mean?
You can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux side chain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said?
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. You got this! Egghead! Egghead! Yeah! Yeah! Pump it up, comrade! Pump it up, comrades!
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the Anodic generation!
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
All right, I'm out. All right. Oh, up this way. Oh, so I guess if you talked to her beforehand, you could, and you did it, you could find the boardwalk, which would just lead you to this dead body. Moonshine probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Well, that's unfortunate. Because there's nothing new up there. Man, I really feel like I messed up hard with this. Like, Clausier got away.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
All right, we're not going to talk about the other guys. That's just...
Of course.
We need to get to
Can
the
I help you
island.
with something? That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat? What's on the island? Oh, wow. The game's not even going to let her say this. Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war for the communards, I think. As an anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
Twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I just got back
to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police.
Aye.
Not along
Crow's
attentively.
feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff.
Conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Oh, what is my phone doing? My phone is being weird. I somehow activated the, because I have an Android. I activated the voice thing. With the, hey.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, guys, you've been to that island, right?
That island?
Yes, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. And we make a fire. We make, gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. Yes.
You should mention.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice. He doesn't live there.
Anything else?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that
Our
then.
father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Is that all you know?
There's
Lights. Fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids. All right. And now we go on a boat.
A skiff with a small steering end. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle. And have you made all the necessary preparations? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Oh no. Okay, we've done everything. I think we can safely say we've done everything.
Have you made all the remember what the net picker said?
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
Say what? How? What? How else are we gonna do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Kim, we're going with a boombox. We're going with a boombox. I love the fact that my character actually does have the boombox out.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally.
You're gonna miss this bit because of a meeting, which is sad because it's very close to the end.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
Let's go.
That music is so good. All right. I bought the soundtrack to this. I'm so excited to just go and listen to the soundtrack. Makeshift bridge, but the bombs were well enough to break the foundation. The rest of the train trails off into the ocean.
The train trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in the Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
Bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
Enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
This means I sort of got into the depot.
No, it doesn't.
He's right.
Why you gotta ruin my day, Kim? Why you gotta do that? These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old now. Oh. Attention, inflammable. There's a lingering trace of mazut in the air. Mazut in the air. Some fuel leaked out of the barrels, black viscous.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
There is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Man.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen. But not. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Kim.
Yes?
It's pretty silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods.
This barrel says ICM. You see a star with a little speck in it. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Okay, we're gonna go in here.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
A white star.
No.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
In Indian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the communal army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Okay.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM.
It does. The
Why?
RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neo. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm hearing is, we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Armory?
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
Are those spec stars too?
That's the uninhabited.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the...
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough time to hide. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullet.
Okay. Alright, in we go. Oh, hold up. This was once an armament rest. Careful, these stairs have collapsed.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Where do these liars meet?
Downstairs, somewhere?
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Ooh, what does this mean, a generator here?
Know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside
Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
Oh,
You
recently.
force the rest of the sentence out through pain.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest.
You don't have to be.
Dishes stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen. Fallen Arrower shirt. You see candles on a broken rangefinder.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventure among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp, light erotica, and international thriller.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Oh, we're not gonna nail this.
Oh yes,
Oh,
under the bed, there
we
is a
nailed it!
rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Revachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. It's making a strong comeback. After all,
kids dig this stuff. There was plenty of in that student's apart room.
That one student did have some, yes. It's still out of
the little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain...
Interesting.
Okay. I didn't expect to actually nail that. I expected to fail horribly.
Soft covers. Soft covers.
Alright, what's over here? a scarf. +2 empathy, -1 composure. And then healing item. You know what? We can go ahead and use that.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open
Maybe
this?
this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We're opening the big one.
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best.
The Great Blast Door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. Okay. What? What are we doing? Oh, okay.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Emergency
We need
open.
to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still...
The boat engine.
Or we can get
But
some from the boat.
officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland.
The console stands by.
Alright, fine. This hatch is jammed shut. Alright, so we know this goes back down. But let's go back where we came from and make sure we didn't miss anything on the way in. Because that's going to be important. That's going to be important. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. Oh! This is literally right below me. Uh-huh. This barrel runs empty. There's almost nothing inside. Again, I don't think we missed anything, but with the newly developed okay. Nope. So we'll have to continue on. That's fine. Ew. Man, Kim is way too close to me for personal comfort. Like I'm not too big on my not too big about personal space, but like my man is a little too close. A firing slit. You can see you can't see inside. Must have taken a direct hit. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Distant sound of cargo ships, the signal horns on echoes on the water. Alright, doesn't look like there's much over here. But I mean, this would be a really good spot for, like, say, a sniper. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, and you continue. And we are old, we are bruised, we are beaten, we are bewildered. The winch is broken, the rust is eating what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
No.
With a bottle in your hand.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm like the inside of her mouth.
No, 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 no.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your
In the
sight.
still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there. In front of the video rental. On the corner. At the crossing. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
Shake your head. We're done with this thought. I don't like it. It makes me sad. Oh, hey, a gas can.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
That embrasure, what can you see through it?
There's a
Inspect the wall.
firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete
Quite
first.
old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof.
Wow.
A tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Tim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented
Don't
it.
beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here? In
I
Martinez.
have always assumed it's someone local. We should move now.
An old medicine cabinet is newly stocked with Duramain. A weathered artillery map shows coordinates in the Bay of A fuel canister. Yeah. What? Whoa. Yeah. Oh man, we got a ton of healing items. Yeah, baby. You feel your eyes on the back, on your back. Can't. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. All right, so we got the fuel canister, and we've got the We've determined where the sniper shot came from.
this old cylindrical the lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
Recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
All right. So now we're gonna go back down. So they could have slept in here, I guess.
A dim golden glow animates the console.
It's on.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Oh, I'm so happy. It's nice when you can see a door open.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching
So
me.
did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke.
What if we get into
rises
another fight?
From a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up.
Don't worry. I have a gun. Yes?
All right. There's also this. I didn't see this before, mostly because it blended in. And there's all sorts of like healing items and such. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. F5. Now, who the fuck are you?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is... He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
You what now?
Nothing.
I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out the fire?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position?
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You retain your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the doors?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator and used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
I told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
You did not say that.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell Margaret?
It's a 3-Angong 440.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Excuse you?
Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more. If you do not comply...
I need you to put that gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from...
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander.
There does not seem to be a magazine in the well. The rifle's side is clearly visible.
Okay. We keep the gun down while we talk.
No. Put it down now.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Rever. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my terminus.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover?
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and
this guy is
assigned to
old.
emergency defense duties in I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds.
There were posters.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City, and others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant.
Uh-oh.
I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
There's a small bunker under the felled building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but...
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been...
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Why don't you just walk
I don't
there?
want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without eyes.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorway.
Been hiding
3 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
But he can't.
What have you been doing during...
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature, 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your...
Always waiting for her to return.
Her who?
Girl child revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still possible.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed.
So that's why he's the deserter.
Don't say it.
What can I do?
I'm not really too concerned about him. You said this is your term?
The RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Let's leave it at that.
Let's. You take me to them as a prisoner.
A spray of blood from his mouth. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said.
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
I have another serious
There's
question for you.
nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for
killing people.
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your... I've used it.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Oh, go in straight. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you kill people after this active
What did
fighting
I
stuff?
just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grub.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
So which one do I say?
Nothing comes to you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
Damn it, ask it already, he wants to say.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contract?
Who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
You know who I mean.
The worm there. In the monster armor.
Not.
An ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pedophiles.
Exhaust him with proof. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like...
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long.
I'm ready to die.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists, for fascists, done his part.
The view was perfect.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. Their revolutionary symbol. Nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself.
Officer, a word?
Excuse us for a moment, Mr. Joss.
I think we may have this.
You think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
How do you think the questioning is going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
I can think of one thing. The gun. We should pick it up and discuss it in front of him. Make a show of it.
Oh.
I can see that, yes. I'm not judging. Yes, good going. That should be our first priority. Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already...
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
You think he has more?
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
All right.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Pick up
His
the gun.
gaze follows your motions. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs on the butt. You see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said. Made it Indian.
One. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.4.
Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Show the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
Okay. One more time.
Petty bourgeois law.
A drop of blood. That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman named Clausier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her windows.
Clausier.
He repeats the name with care, as if it were at risk of breaking. He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Clausier. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You like that name, don't you? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe 2.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Torres.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that. Come on!
Sir,
yeah!
He doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking
Racking
around.
those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The
You can't say
lieutenant
that's true.
gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. You've almost got him. Just a last little push.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops, you look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
And what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Okay.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pulled the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see him?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
Rich hag?
Wrinkled up whore.
Moving on. What is it with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a
Black
communist?
sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy.
Ah.
As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal master. So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it. Fiddling with their sexual...
Some strange glandular process takes place in him at the thought. Like...
Moving on. The victim arrives sometime after
They
her.
moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mesk phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they'd returned now, to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
Okay. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
Okay then.
Splat. A bloody spitball lands on the firewood.
Them. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself.
Okay.
Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
And beautiful?
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on, right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone...
This implies that he's also a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You didn't seem to recognize her name.
It didn't say Clausia in there.
Ah, what did it say in the name?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Are you sure we checked the submersible? There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
You know what? That's fair.
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
Interesting.
I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Okay.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
Spook.
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
Oh man, that was almost a perfect roll. Bruises on your body. Any chance you'd seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance. One more loose end down. We're doing this.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time.
Okay.
Kitchen's empty.
Makes
You
sense.
had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do.
It's as if something put the thought there, to leave the flowers.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I have these holes in my brain now. I wouldn't if you came 10 years ago.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive.
Where is she? That Clasier. I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us hear first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seaport. Seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Rivershell, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Street lights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water. Built by Philippe II, reappropriated by... He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vicmair points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That special consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something.
We could get more. We've got him talk.
Who knows what he... You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Been looking at anything else you don't like?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries, pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that social democratic union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish, don't interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people, intense, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
At all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least we did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce?
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with it.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everett run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big...
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you've met from the city.
You can't live alone.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happened.
Of course. Maybe the Clears don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone.
How did he know you were?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they?
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
The Cronel... Mr. Dross, did the Cronel mercenary for the Did you kill the Cronel mercenary for the Clares?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
+2, talk to Everett about previous forewoman. Come on!
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you. Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
Something about the union boss.
Officer. Mr. Dross, about this deal you made with Edgar. The death of the Cronel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I made that connection, come on!
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. Before, when you asked him about the Union, he said it was a disappointment. They promised him something political.
They promised political change, and they didn't deliver.
Look who's up. You're worse off than me.
We will have plenty of time to talk about this, Mr. Dross, when you're in pre-detention. It takes years.
Go ahead.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed. Calmly.
You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning. For 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't... Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of that one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the Black Day. Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand.
They're all dead now.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Disco
I don't
horse.
even care about those whores anymore.
Renee must have been quite a loss for him. Maybe you could still get him to talk about things that don't require as much.
Glad we talked about what?
You're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while I come back?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for...
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce.
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
Wait.
There it is again.
We nailed it!
To your
Oh!
north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, what?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. It's still there, an unfolding metal.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Oh, good. I was afraid it was
Four
crazy.
simple words. Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs.
Be very, very careful.
What is it? What do you want from me?
It's right there. Can't you see it?
Nothing. There is nothing. Only the reeds, Faye.
Jim, pull out your camera.
Yes?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss. Like a realtor, the hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. What is this? This is the Insulidian phasmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
The flash is loud. It won't
We
like
need
that.
a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Okay, take the picture.
With the sound of metal sliding against metal, the lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass glints in his hand. As he begins to, you see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions up.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
I'll wait. I'm on standby, he thinks. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly. The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. The air moves through it. Its
Say something
slender sticks.
to it quietly. Don't be
Nothing
afraid.
changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white. Its insect mind is impenetrable.
You
A sudden
exist.
chirrup fills it. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does?
All right, retreat slowly.
We can't just leave it standing there. We have to do something, detective.
You've never seen him get this excited. His voice is almost trembling.
All right, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I want this. I want this. You can't convince me. Give me all of it. Okay. So we got F5.
The creature's the segment read like the hiss is different from the strings you heard before.
Wow!
It says something else in a
Even
lower
with all the hope. I would still need a double six. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that math tracks.
You barely get to take one step. The invertebrate reacts with uncanny speed.
Where? Where did it go?
You never had a chance. There was something off the moment you approached it. It was scared of you. Of
How did it
humans.
do that glide? Did you get it? Did you get the
He
picture?
shakes his head in silence, an expression on his face that you've never seen.
You didn't get the picture.
However hard you squint, you can't make...
I tried, but it was moving.
What now?
In some kind of strange...
Our suspect's not looking so good. We should check him over. It looks like it has some kind of nest there. Maybe there's proof in there.
In the reeds, where the phasmid was hiding, you see a little flash of white.
Oh. We found the passport. Wait, he said he wouldn't need it. Oh, he didn't take the ticket. I guess he took the passport, but not the ticket. All right, I want that. I want it. 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 Actually, we're going to just go to the autosave. And the reason for that is because even putting in points, it doesn't help. So, like, there's no point putting in those electrochemistry points. And even if we were to put on the right clothes, it still needs like a double 12, double sixes.
The creatures stand. The segment read like the hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
You know what? I wanted it, but we're gonna just accept the fact we're not gonna get it.
Barely get it.
Where?
You never had a chance. There was something off the moment you approached it.
I should have taken that pheromone from Morel.
I don't think it had anything to do with the Oxprey.
There is uncertainty in his phrasing.
Okay, yes, you're probably right.
I don't know. I'm not an entomologist. Neither was the parascientist. We saw it. It was real.
Your voice echoes on the water.
Where did it go? North?
It's gone for now, Harry.
How did it do that?
It appears the insect can walk on water, like a water strider, you know? It's almost as fast. Uncanny.
Did you get the picture?
Shakes his head.
It's just a blur.
What now?
In some
Our suspect, it looks like it has some...
In the reeds, where the phasmid was hiding, you see a little flash of white. Porcelain.
All right, it was hiding up there.
What is it? What do you want from me?
How could you not see the plasma?
Mr. Dora?
The man does not respond. He, with fear, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Wave your hand in front of his
a
eyes.
light shiver.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is...
The trembling mouth.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
We found some things in the plasmid nest, Mr.
He
Joss.
stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in it. Nothing.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show the passport.
No
Let's have a closer look at that after. I think I'll be more useful than him.
Show him the detach scope.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This site is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached?
Silence. You've gotten all you will out of this the plastic cape. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His
What has happened to this
old
man?
age and shock.
I think it's the
Yes,
phasmid.
the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid. The combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for
That
him.
could be part of the shock. But you're right. Something is off here. Mr.
No response.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in his
He
company.
did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one. We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here.
Okay. I'm so upset. That there was no way for me to get the Phasmin. Small white blossoms bloom all around you. A rubber dinghy is deflated, broken. Yeah, he's not coming back. It was impossible for me. All right. But him being in utter shock does make sense that, you know, he's not going to be able to handle this.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there are 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
All right. Harry, we're here because we're worried.
What the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding. Who are you people? Forget all about this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later. But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
What's this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using...
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My
so he's a
background
psychologist.
is something else entirely. I engage in
never mind.
neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably...
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I understand. Okay, Gart told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Wow, you aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected some... Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to butter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Okay, I had that one coming.
Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage.
I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do, but you're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries, instead of working.
So Trent Heidelstein turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein.
Yes, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I never said I wasn't Trent Heidelstein.
Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh, yeah? What's up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psycho...
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi. Still a lieutenant from
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, totally. I get it. Major Crimes Unit.
He doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit a million times over.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pal, and...
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very...
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, 2-millimeter hole in the hold. I am a highly experimental device. This was used. Something so sad. I drank so much I lost my memory, and now I'm now slowly recovering it. Or something so sad that happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit, kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I
Yes,
have.
a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that...
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so...
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Yeah, I got my badge right here.
He squints at it, suspiciously.
Okay. And your gun?
My gun's right here.
He has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
Because I haven't
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
I just haven't washed myself after the autopsy.
Without a reply, the satellite officer covers his nose.
I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports, Harry. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Ozzy was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained.
Ah, well, if she was specially trained, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, the one who shot herself in the head, or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yes, what he said.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him, on this case.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys...
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything.
Yeah!
And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect, 3 meters tall. It's on the island, camouflage as the reeds. It unfolded from there. I did not, unfortunately, get a photo, but I believe it may have been the Insulindian phasmid. I know this sounds fantastic, but I'm a 4 times decorated lieutenant of the RCM. I do not make up encounters with cryptids to spice up my day. I am very, very sane.
Kim's like, look.
I don't doubt you, Lieutenant. If you say it was the Insulindian phasmid, then it was the Insulindian phasmid.
Say nothing.
By God. Is it somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yes, the phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected.
We could order a search. I could get people from EPIS on the island, entomologists, doctors. There must be signs of it in the reeds. If we found the Insulindian phasmid, well, that would be absolutely exceptional. The PR value alone.
There, you need to make your case now. The floor is all yours. He prepared it well.
Alright, I also started a night. I don't think we should mention that. The phasmid was female.
Female?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And...
Incredible. Were there eggs?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It got other items in its nest. A helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
It could have been male action. I still think it was
Of course,
female.
as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by
Isn't
parthenogenesis.
cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Observation.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary.
That makes sense.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
But also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its...
Incredible. It's a toughie that you don't have a photo. This would look very, very flashy in the papers. None of it says vigilante murderers to me at all. Great PR.
I tried to, but I only got a blood.
Ouch.
We can still work. Cop discovers new species in there. I know a good guy in La Majeste, but only after the École Supérieure people find it. This cannot be done by...
It needs to be white coats and glassware for this fly. We need professionals.
In the mist-colored distance, over the water, nothing. You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
I discovered a hitherto unexplored entropical phenomenon in there too. A 2 millimeter hole in the world.
That's great. Entrepreneurship is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
All right. The killer, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary
The custom
matronym?
started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionary, this man's mother, was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was no...
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed a mercenary in an act of jealousy.
I thought this Lilianovich was an old man, to have been hiding for...
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combat. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. A perfect folding mechanism, like the
Perfect
Phasma.
folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones. It will pass. In time.
Previous head of the Debradars Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be...
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found
The
him?
body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and...
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
I also looked into the mystery.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Nothing, it's not important.
Why? That's not what you...
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
So what do you say?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So...
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
I have about a few questions before we go.
The man
Who am
looks
I?
westward, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Are you? You're a gym teacher. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain
Harry,
a lot.
It explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of false swear I've amassed.
Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
You said in Coron, I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in school. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were...
The smell of
Oh,
sweat.
God.
The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, The whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Why did I join the RCM
The
then?
regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over.
You really went with it too. Really, Max.
Dora
Ooh.
something. Dora England. Yeah, you meant.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Ingerlud?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way...
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years.
Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a whale can be.
Snow Welkin. Heartbreak, well, pain, well.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. What?
Look, the sun is about to go down.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chick. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist?
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Pucham?
No.
Because some suspects seem to think.
You're too unstable to work for my boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Oh, that's nice to know.
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys. No.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have kept...
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and
Mac
McLean?
the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
Nikon's duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price
Ptolemy
is...
Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the...
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys. Police, they speak of change, the city, the
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go
Our
there?
enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot.
So I work in a bloody murder
Okay.
station.
It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good...
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's...
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
I need to tell Lena about it.
Always.
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you...
Fine. If we're gonna...
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. They should know as soon as possible, even if...
She is going to be over the moon.
What will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
I mean, he's got points.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price?
Would fit in. I'm crazy enough. Can take the stress. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you...
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to...
The great district hums in the falling rain. You close your... Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go...
Is the game over? Oh! I feel like I didn't get everything though. Oh, I feel like there's so much missing. And what about the old guy on the boat on the island? We didn't go get him. But you know what? I've done enough. I've done enough. Skip? I mean, this was really fun. I mean, oh my god, it was wordy, but it was fun. Like, wow, there was so much to it. And I mean, as time, like, now that I've played it all, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. And there's like it feels like there's just so much revelation. I'm just like, like, the problem is I don't feel like I could replay it, at least not right away, and be like, oh yeah, no, without being like, oh yeah, no, we don't need this. Yeah, no. And I'm kind of like, I kind of want to know, like, I wish I had kept track of what day, the military event happened. I wonder if every time we get to that day, if it happened, if it's a timed event, or if it's like, I don't know. There's so much I just don't know. I want to know if the military, like the tribunal would be is a timed event, or if it's always an event that happens after Ruby. Because if we could, I believe it is timed, yes? Okay, because if we could find our way to the island beforehand, like, that would make a huge difference. Like, it would be huge on how much different that would be. The island is only ever after, so there's no way to really stop the massacre. There's no way to stop the massacre? That hurts. Kind of. I mean, if I had the stats, you can keep people in town from dying. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I had the stats, I could probably have done a lot. Man. Also, I get the impression that the team that makes this is French. Cause like, man, that was a lot of like French accents, French sentences, just a lot of French. Oh, 24-hour window company. I was like, wait, there was a 24-hour company? What? I miss people. I think not French, but there is a lot of French influence. I mean, it could be. But yeah, no, there was just so much. This game is a lot. This game is a lot. But like, the more I think about it, I kind of wonder how much the psyche elements actually helped me. Because some part of me can't help but wonder, like, I know I got a few suggestions. I know I got a few empathies. Well, I can't, but with all the like physical and motor skill stuff, I kind of can't help but wonder if maybe the psyche was not the best way to go. Like, I thought as a detective, I would be using my like psyche more, but it didn't feel like I was doing a lot with psyche. But maybe that was just me, and I just wasn't paying attention. It did feel like the psyche was really... They all chime in and give details at various times. Yeah, but I was thinking for like all the checks I had to do, I got a lot of information from them. Is that what it was? Like, I do think of the ones that were there that, I do think the logic, the brain, or not the brain, they also all unlocked associated thoughts. Did they? I didn't really care about the associated thoughts all that much. Maybe that was the problem. Oh, all of the things. Okay, never mind. Maybe I misread that. They also all unlock associated thoughts. Yeah, but maybe, I don't know. There was so much. There's so much. I kind of want to play it again, but with all the knowledge that I have, I kind of want, like, I want to do motorics and thinking and drop psyche. Like, as I'm thinking about it, I'm like having like a 5 in brain in like the intellectual category instead of psyche, leaving psyche at like 1. I am unempathetic, get all the like all of that just gone. I wish there was a skip. It would be nice. But yeah, I just the more I think, psyche is also health for surviving mental damage. Yeah, but I mean, we took a couple of hits. I had an insanely high mental life bar. Oh, I know. Well, psyche's not, that was volition. It wasn't psyche. It was volition that did that. Like, volition did a lot of that mental life bar. And I almost never took it, like, but the thing I think about is like I took like 2 or 3 points of damage. I don't know. I could probably go back and watch all the footage, though I have no intention of doing so. I think I only took like a handful of points to my psyche bar. I took a lot more damage to my health bar than I did with my psyche bar. But no, this was a great game. Like, whew. There was so much. And I still feel like I missed so many things. And like, knowing what I know now, I'm like, all right, we would never have let her go. We would never let Kazuye go. She would have been arrested. I was torn the entire decision. I'm like, part of me went, I should arrest her. I know I was thinking at the time, I should arrest her. I was torn about it, but I was like, all right, you know what? I'm going to trust her. Also, best job by best boy or girl. I saw you, Ziggy. I saw you, Ziggy, being the stress relief. But yeah, no, I don't know. There's so much. There's so much. I kind of wish I could have saved Ruby, but part of me feels like there was never a chance. She was dead. In the ending where Kim is in the hospital, Kuno becomes a junior detective and mends his ways. I'm gonna say this politely, but firmly. And I know this is like, I'm trying to be more PG-13.
Kuno. Fuck him. I don't like the Kuno.
There you go. That's my thoughts. That's my feelings on Kuno. But I kind of want. Oh man, there's so much. Actually, hold up. Let me reopen this. Hold on. I made mistakes. I closed the game. Yaza had a very, very sad life. No one cares. No one cares about the Kuno. You can't make me feel bad for him. It won't happen. All right, for some reason, Disco Elysium does not want to open it. Is there secretly, is it secretly running and it didn't get closed properly? Steam? You know what? It doesn't matter. Oh, play anyway. Yes, thank you. Because we've seen the end. I know how it ends. Here we go. If I wanted to play again. If I wanted to play again. Come on, Disco Elysium. I believe in you. I think I would change things a little bit. And when I say a little bit, I mean a lot. I would be a thinker. This is actually almost perfect. Almost perfect. So I would go no. Physique 3. Motorics 3. That goes down to 1. And I think I would actually just do that. I think I would do this. 4 in intellect, 1 in psyche. I am not emotionally intelligent at all. We will be rock stupid. And then, what would my secret skill be? I almost feel like it would be, I'm torn between savoir-faire and interfacing. I think it would probably be savoir-faire. Just because that's used a little bit more up front. Oh, no. Interfacing up front. Never mind. We do a lot of picking locks. This is how I would be. Like, the only thing I think I could argue is electrochemistry. Super useful. Like, the shivers I felt like just kept throwing me off. Like, I don't feel like the shivers was actually that good. Half-light, But pain threshold was useful on occasion. Endurance is just good for not taking, not needing the meds as often. But physical instrument and electrochemistry were like the big ones. The rest were kind of Volition would be useful, and so would suggestion. But like everything, and empathy. But like I didn't care about authority all that much, I found. And a spirit de corpse, I felt like just kept interrupting me in a way. But I mean, this would be pretty good too. I don't know. Overall, I had a really good time with this game. I really liked it. And now I got to figure out what we're doing next, because I have not made proper plans. Oh no. Oh, the plans are not made. I am kind of leaning towards Mass Effect, because I've never played Mass Effect and everybody keeps saying it's an amazing series. And I'm like, I should. So I'm feeling that way. But I know in October, I want to play Plague Tale, because Plague Tale Requiem comes out in the middle of October. And I also want to play Little Nightmares in October as well. Kind of spooky. Do Little Nightmares 2. I think those could be fun. So yeah. But in the meantime, if you enjoyed the show, hit the like button. And we will be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. with who knows what's coming. With who knows what's coming. So, stay safe, stay healthy, and I will see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.